All right. I got a few things to go over. Actually, I think only one thing to go over. So last night I said I was going to level Gunbreaker. I finished dinner. The chicken was excellent, by the way. And then, well, it was okay. And then I was too fucking tired to run anything, so I didn't. I did, however, check on the daily cactpot, or not daily, weekly cactpot. And I got three numbers correct, which was 60,000 MGP. So, I went ahead and bought a little something. The Gold Dance, which was 80k, which is why I still only have about 40k. This is one of the best dances. I've been really wanting a permanent dance, because if you just do slash dance, you just do this little thing and then you stop. But the Gold Dance, you will, like, just continue dancing forever. So I want to do this while I go AFK and stuff. So I bought that. I think that's all I did last night. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. last night. I was really tired. Nothing sold. That sucks. Probably means I need to do a price update again, but I don't care. I want to finish MSQ. Especially after last night, where Zodiark is the level 83 primal. Oh, the Sea of Stars. That's a cute name for the moon. Wait, there's another? Are we gonna go to another planet? Like, the thing I think is gonna happen is we're gonna go to another planet and petition their aid for help with the final days. But I don't know, that seems kinda... Oh, let's pick these up and do these real fast so that I can just run around collecting Aether Currents. Go talk to Dreaming Way real fast. Ooh, cutscene. I genuinely do not know why we haven't explained to the Loprits what's going on. Like, why we haven't explained to the Loprits that the world they're preparing for doesn't exist anymore, etc., etc. I really don't know why we haven't explained this to the Loprits. Same, buddy. Same, buddy. This is such a nice low-key track. It's really nice. I like this track a lot. Okay. Speak with Streaming Ways Acquaintances. Okay. Oh, this one's up above. Okay. Oh wait, maybe it's not. No, it is. Is that an Aether Current? It is. Okay. I gotta pick this up anyway. I'll go ahead and drop down to this. Watch it be under these stairs and you can't drop down to it. No, that's how you get to it. I think I can go in here? No. Alright, that's one Aether Current down. One Aether Current down, 9 to go. Mare Lamentorium, so that's just the name of the moon. I wonder why. It seems like everybody knew it by this name, too, so it was like, okay. I want to see what they actually look like, because they look like they might be actually pretty. Busy Way. Name him Busy Way. Indeed I do. That's not true. Not everything wrong with the world is the Allagan's fault. A lot of it is the Allagan's fault. But some of it is the Ascian's fault. Some of it is the dragon's fault. It's not all the Allagan's fault. Although, yeah, I guess you could say the Allagans are... No, the dragons... Well, I guess the Allagans that did imprison Tiamat. Alright, I'm gonna go pick these up. Where do I have to go for that other quest? Oh, over here? Okay. Should be popping the Aether Compass. 207 yalms to the east. Okay. I don't know where the fuck that is, but... I feel like I would have seen it at this point if that was around. How much EXP am I going to get for this? 150-ish. So I'll get 600k for finishing these 4 Aether Current quests. That's not bad. Cool. I still do not understand why there are enemies in here, but... Oh. I'm the only one on because I'm an early riser. Although, Sky might be leveling gatherers today. Nah, we can change them. We can change it later. It's not like our FC is poor or anything. We can afford to spend... We can afford to waste the credits on FC buffs. In fact, I should stop by next time I'm at Thanalan. I'm going to stop by and buy some extra buffs. So this is the Say quest. Carrot of Happiness. Cool. Now we look for the thief. Whoop. God damn it. I hate these stairs. Makes sense for a rabbit beast tribe. I'm sure that these guys are going to be a beast tribe. At some point. Unless they turn out to be just irreconcilably evil, but I really don't think that's going to be the case. Clearly they're up to something, but they're also clearly in league with the Charlayans, so it's like, you know, once we defeat Charlayan... Will it what? Scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Oh! I thought this was an enemy. Ah, it is. Cool. That's one quest done. Ooh, challenge log entry up for a challenge 3 almost done. Let's go. Carrot of happiness. I meant to do these last night, but I was, like I said, I was just too tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and do them on stream real fast to knock them out, and then we can run around collecting Aether Currents for a little while. And then we'll have flying in the moon. I assume at least the moon only has one zone. It might have two. I could see it having two. I guess the nice thing about this is the enemies won't be able to follow me up here. Oh, never mind. They can. Okay, well. It's not like anything is a challenge for me now that my eye level's much higher. I even have my healer bow out. I don't have to worry about anything. Okay. Hand in these quests. Oh, let's 127 yalms to the west. Southwest. So it's up here. Don't fall off. Yeah. I figured there'd be at least one in this area. Possibly a second one up here or down here. Northwest, so yeah, it's up here. Oh, I forgot to pop food as well when I was putting up the XP buffs. Oops. Once again, mineral water. I can't recommend it enough. 3 gil, you can buy it in every main city, as well as from any material supplier, because it's a cooking material. But in its own right, it is also food. It costs 3 gil for 30 minutes of EXP plus 3% buff. It literally gives no stats. It is the only food in the game that gives actual 0 stats. As far as I know, at least. There might be, like, I'm pretty sure even grapes give, like, int plus 2 or something. Oh, there it is. And grapes are 4 gil each. So, you spend a little bit less money than you do on grapes. Now, arguably, it doesn't fucking matter what you pick for low-level food. I just always recommend having a stack of low-level food on you for EXP buff. And then as you travel, you can collect better food. Like I have this garbage antelope steak that I really just need a vendor. Let's make sure there's not another Aether Current in this location. Yeah, 765 yalms to the east. So it's like here. Okay, let's go back and hand in those quests. Sorry. Did not mean to touch the mic there. Oh, palms of my hand are itchy again. I hate that. I really wish their aetherite was actually a rainbow crystal. These are really cool. They made the robots like carrots so that they would harvest them more efficiently. What the fuck, man? I love these stupid little rabbits. Okay. 2 Aether Current quests down. 2 to go. I don't even know where the teleporter is. Oh, it's over there. Wait, it's down? What? Oh. Okay, see you later, Dreaming Way. Now I'm gonna see if the Aether Current is here or up above. Up there. At least I'm assuming it's here. Yeah, 41 moms to the southeast. So it's, I think it's up above. I'd be able to see it if it was here. Well, since we're right here by the teleporter. Okay. So if I read the Aether Compass right, it should be like here. 142 realms. Oh, it's gonna be like here. Or like here. There it is. Now I'm betting there's gonna be at least one in Greatest Ends Vale. Yeah, 288 yums to the east. That's like here. We got 6 left. Cool. We're almost halfway done. north. Ah, I see. Sneaky. Southeast. Okay. Possible that that one's here, but I think it's still in here. I think it's like here. It might be more like here. Or it could be down here, but I don't think so. Do not know how to get up here. Oh, I can just walk up. Oh wait, there it is. I saw the green out of my peripheral vision and was like, oh, that's it. 525 moms to the south. Yeah, that's going to be down here. Debating if I want to continue MSQ. I think I want to go teleport around and get the rest of the Aether Currents so that when I finish the MSQ I get flying. Because I won't be able to get flying without finishing this MSQ quest anyway. But I want that to be the last Aether Current, I think. 823 Melms to the northeast. Wow, there are no fucking Aether Currents around here. Now for a really long trek around the moon. Fuck. You have to come from the other side. Sigh. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, Luna's on. Oh, right. I can't look at her search info in another world. Wrong way. I was like, this doesn't look right. At least I should get some Discovery EXP out of this as well. I don't know why I dismounted. I know, this is boring, but it is important to make sure you get flying in every area. Ignore Thavner and Labyrinthos. Those are areas we come back to later in the story, so I can't get flying there. But this area, I can unlock flying, and it's very important you do that. Flying is one of the most powerful abilities, in my opinion. So I have to come from here. This certainly is a bit suspicious, is it not? They look like eggs. Sorry. Yeah, it's like here. Shut up, alarm. Epic. Ooh, what is that? Well, the Elegans clearly came to the moon. Oh, neat. Probably gonna have to fight this sentry. Maybe not. Oh, let's go grab that Aether Current. Oh, am I gonna have to jump down to it? Oh, fudge. Fudge. There's really no way back up, huh? Wait, can I come back up this hill? Yes, okay. Okay. I'm not sure I can get up any other way but here, but at least I can get up here. Pop Aether Compass. floorboard. I like it. Did I walk right by it? Dead ass? Oh, there it is. I did walk right by it. Heimdall's last sight. Who is Heimdall? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Cool. Two left. Nice. Nice. My guess is that those two are going to be... Yeah, northwest. That's going to be like here. My guess is they're going to be here. Because it looks like we can cross here. To get over to this. And then... Maybe it just goes around. But there should be a bridge there somewhere. Anyway. Let's go finish this side quest. So this has taken about an hour so far to unlock flying. This is not bad, but like, I really wish it was 4 Aether Current quests even in current level expansion. Or 4 Aether Currents. I think that would really, that would make it a lot better. Man, Grahatia really should have come with us. Come with them. He would have been really useful up here. Oops, I thought I was on... I thought I was on Scholar. I was like, alright, apply dot. Okay. Oh, and defeat any enemies that may attack. Uh-oh. Itchy, 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 itchy. Bruh. Papa Geishel. And that should be the quest done. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and... Ugh, this is going to be a long trip back. No, don't jump down here. That would be bad. Come on, Romeo. So that's all the Aether Current quests. And we've got 2 more Aether Currents themselves to do. And then we should be done, right? Quest MSQ, 2 Aether Currents, yep. Cool. I'm assuming this is what we're looking for. Yep. Once again, get a little bit of Discovery EXP on Gunbreaker. Always welcome, always welcome. In the crater would be my guess. Nope. There must be a cave. Mayhap in the crater is a cave. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 1 Aether Current left. Where is it? 196 yalms northeast. But it's up there. That would make sense. Oops, gotta get out of the cave first. Okay. Out of the cave. I swear I just saw it. Flash by. Because it's not up here. But we can drop down to it. Well, maybe it was that I saw flash by. Mm. 79 yalms to the east. What? 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 Does that mean what I think it means? It's up there? I certainly would have seen it on the path. I mean, I guess I haven't checked this area, so it's possible. Oh, neat. Moon slug. Hey, look at that. Alright. We are done with Aether Currents on the moon. There is one thing I want to take care of real fast. It's these. Okay, Labyrinthos. Oops. Where is Charlan? Others? It is in others now. Interesting. Yeah. Unfortunately, have to take the long way around. Unless, perhaps, I could sneak in a drop here? No. No, 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 no. Yeah, they invisible walled us off pretty heavily. Okay. Over to the cave we go. It's honestly not that far of a trip, so I'm not too worried about it. What in the fuck? B rank. I'm gonna finish these up. Oh, I should have done Thabner first, because I'm gonna have to warp back to Charlane to pick up more hunt marks. Because I think unlocking the moon was the trigger that unlocks the second stage of hunt marks, because I'm on level 54, 84 MSQ, so it should have unlocked the 83 hunt marks at some point. I imagine defeating Zodiac, perhaps? I'm probably not going to look at the second, I'm just going to pick up the second bill. I'm not going to look at it, because I don't want to get spoiled on the areas like I did with Garlemald. What, Romeo? He's laying on the floor looking at me. What, buddy? You can hop up here if you want. No. Okay, we're looking for those weird Venus flytrap looking things. Not slimes. Leaf slimes. Weird. Fucking weird. I do remember seeing them because I remember pointing them out and being like, these are fucking weird. I think they were up here, if memory serves. Maybe it's just hawks up here. Maybe there's nothing up here. Except for the one hawk. Okay then. Oh, this is where the dream blooms are. Stomping on the dream blooms. At least I've already done all the aether currents in this area, so I don't have to worry about it. Ah, there they are. Or there's one at least. And I think I only need like 2. Sorry if you can hear that car exploding outside. No. Just the muffler popping. Or the exhaust popping. Uno more. Alright, now we go to Thabner. That is in Ilsebard? Yeah. Look at me remembering locations. Oh. while we're here. Let's pick up these Aether Current quests and do them. What are we looking for again? I am looking for beetles and a elephant. Okay. I'm pretty sure the elephants are nearby. That's cute. I like that this character is someone who was there that day on the step and was inspired by us. That's cute. I like that. Cause you can, hold on. Cause like, it's not unfeasible that someone could get from Doma, although that fight was like here in the steppe, uh, to Ilsebard. It's not unfeasible, although or to Thavner. Although the fact that you got around the burn is pretty impressive. Oh, I guess you don't have to. You could have just sailed here on a boat. I don't know why I thought you had to go through the burn. Can we just explain what's going on? Shrug. Sure. I like her outfit. It's very cute. Okay. I like this outfit. That's very nice. Oh, you're an NPC. I thought you were a player. I thought you were a player in a cutscene. You're an NPC. Hey, what's up, dude? I like that the elephants are like, yeah, we're giant elephant people. We're used to this. They get scared. It's okay. This is one of my hunt marks. It's hard to see because the fucking elephant's so big, but this is the one I only have to kill one of. Easy 200k XP. I shouldn't have bothered wasting bow shock, but I wanted to look at where these beetles are. The perfumed rise. So here. Okay. Do that when we go to the other Aether Current quest. And then I'm guessing the other ones for this area are going to be Polika's Stand. Wait, I went right by it. Remember, I saved these. Oh. Not an Aether Current quest, I do not care. Although I would like to, I'm sure there's a cutscene for the traditional dance. I would kind of like to see that, so we'll add that to the list of side quests that I want to do. We got several in Shadowbringers that I wanted to do. I think there was one in Stormblood I wanted to do. The goal here is Gunbreaker 81 so that I can start running the 81 dungeon on Gunbreaker. She should be out here. Okay, let's go find those beetles. Perfumed Rise is pretty big, so hopefully they're just outside here. No, we got the birds out here. Okay. We're gonna have to go further north. Well, since we're already here, we might as well stop by. The goal here is to complete the hunt mark bills so that I can pick up today's hunt mark bills, uh, as well as unlock the next tier. I know that we've been doing this for an hour. This is pretty tedious, but we're almost done, and it will be worth it. It will be worth having done. Um, we're playing catch up right now, really, because these are things that I did not do while I was here because my gunbreaker wasn't 80 yet, and my scholar was already over leveled. Please, Diagro, thank you. Well, you're quite pretty. Come on, Romeo. Come on, buddy. He's doing his "I want on the bed. Please give me permission to get on the bed" thing, where he stands up and then he puts his snout on the edge of the bed to ask for permission, and he will just sit there and look at you until you say he can hop up. Okay, that's done. Now we go find those beetles real fast, and then we are good to go, I believe. Yeah, should be. I can't think of anything else we need to do. I'm not gonna bother hunting the today's stack. I'll probably start doing that off stream, because it is fairly boring. I should have done it last night. It would have been perfect because I was just tired. But I wasn't like so out of it I couldn't think. Ooh, hunt mark. Whenever I come across an A rank like that, I like to shout it out. I forgot to do it on the last one that I came across on the moon. Because there are some hunters out there who'd like to do them. And they have their link shells and they spread. I used to be a hunter. I would love to get into some hunt link shells and start hunting again. Because it's really fun. I love hunting A ranks and S ranks. But not a lot of people care about it. This is probably a B rank. Yeah, B rank. Not a lot of people do it because there's not a lot of point. It's a social thing though. You just there are the beetles. How many do I need? It's a social thing. You won. Okay. You just chill out. You know, you get in a party with a bunch of other hunters, and you guys just run around searching for A ranks. You find one, you call it out in your link shells. You wait for people to show up. You do it. Rinse, repeat. There's a timer website. It's called Ayala Tools. Oh man, I haven't used that website in so long. It's good for a lot of things. It probably has even more tools than it used to back in my day. I highly recommend it if you want to get an end game and stuff. It has like BIS gear guides. BIS means best in slot. It means for the current patch, what is the best gear that you can have in that slot. And it has a gear planner that'll let you plan out your own builds if you don't want to do conventionally accepted BIS. You know, it's a really good website. But one of the other things it has is a hunt mark tracker that it's totally run on the honor system. That it keeps track of when mobs were killed and then when they should respawn, when hunt marks would respawn. Okay, ventures are complete. I need to stop by Charlane anyway. Where do you suppose... Oh, it is the northern empty. Interesting. I have not done Aether Currents in Thavnir, but whatever. We'll get there eventually. Okay, let's stop by. Oh right, I can't mount in here. It's a city. Yeah, the 83 hunt marks did unlock. Good. Pet Black Hayate, please. Oops, I ran right by it. Oops. It's not a bad sword. If I didn't have Typhring, I would consider using... It's called Typhring, right? What is it called? Yeah, Typhring. I popped the fuck off when my retainer brought it to me. That's all I know. Thancred Tsukino. Vieira Midriff Enjoyer. Pog. Could have warped down here, I guess. Free little 175k EXP for Scholar while we're at it. Not bad. Okay. Picked up my hunt marks. Gunbreaker. Right? And we deliver the cube back to the Loprit and do the MSQ. Okay. We are back. Man, I'm so glad I saved Aether Currents. Aether tickets. My brain is already fried from saying Aether so many times. Okay. So I have all my Aether Currents here, and I've got the quest to hand in, and then this MSQ quest will give me the last Aether Current, and we'll be able to fly on the moon. Done. Actually, now that I think about it, what would have been smarter is to pick up the second hunt mark bills before we ran around the moon, because there were probably several on the moon. Oh well. Oh well. Once we have flying, we can do the moon hunt marks really easily. I'm going to uncover the rest of the map for Gunbreaker EXP anyway, because there's only 2 sections to do. Okay. Finally time to continue MSQ. Yeah, I should have done all that last night, but what can you do? What are you gonna do about it? Really? Don't make me hurt you. Don't don't make me hurt you.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Eorzea and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Eorzea is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eorzea. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Eorzea are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Eorzea. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Eorzea, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Alright, Eorzea also put it together.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I really want to see Alice's reaction to hearing the moon is a giant ship that is going to take us to another world. I really want to hear everyone's reaction to this shit. I bet there's going to be some premium reactions to this shit. Whee! We can fly! Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Okay. Speak with thing, credit the Nethergate. Okay, that's going to be the warp out. So, I'm going to go to Gunbreaker real fast. Fly to these two areas, get the full discovery of the map EXP, which should definitely level me. Will be 81. I'm not going to bother running the 81 dungeon, but I want to be 81 so I can if I need to. If I exhaust all my roulettes for a day. Which I won't, but... I wonder how deep into this I can go. Yeah, kind of figured. Okay. Oops. I wonder what the end of days is going to be. Because there is... Okay, I'll share with you the only other spoiler I know at this point. We've gotten through pretty much everything I know. The one thing that I know happens in the future story of Endwalker is that Golbez shows up. Like, straight up Golbez from FF4 shows up. And I don't know why. I have no fucking clue why. But I know that we see Golbez. And I think that's post-patch stuff, if I remember correctly. But it's been a long time since that happened. So, looking forward to... You know what? Fuck it. Oh, it's 2 minutes. And you better do DPS like your life depends on it. Not like he's gonna die in the next minute and a half, but I have the ability, I might as well use it. Especially not a paladin. He has convalescence at this level. There's no reason to think he would die. I don't know why I Heart of Stone, lol. We're not going to quite kill it, but we should get pretty good. Yeah, 151 KXP is still not bad. Not at all. For a few minutes of fighting a fate, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. I would have liked it if we had actually finished it, but you know. I forgot this was here. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then we will do this assumably long cutscene. Okay, let's see what the fuck people are gonna say about about the developments. We should make more mother porksies. We should make more than one at this point. We should be looking into multiple porksy producers. They're both like, Good. Not really. It, like, as much as I don't like Xenos, his beef is with me specifically. Fandaniel was the problem facing the rest of the world. Like, Xenos is fine. Uh, hmm. Well, good. He deserves it. Good. He deserves it. Anyway. Yeah, like, as much as I do not like Xenos and he is dangerous, his problem is with me. He's not gonna, well, he may want to make the final days happen so that he has a good backdrop to fight me, because he seems to also be obsessed with that, but, you know, for now, nobody else needs to worry about that, I guess. Because if he's gonna try to stop anyone, he's gonna try to stop the Scions. That's a really nice spear. What spear is that? Penthelicia's spear. Interesting. I don't think my retainers are done yet, are they? Yeah, no, 24 minutes. Let's go 2 more MSQ. Woohoo! When is the next? 89. Okay. There are always 3 tiers of hunt marks, and then, this is not the right way to the annex. Oh wait, this will work. This will work? No, it won't. This will work. Oh yeah, that would have worked. There are always 3 tiers of hunt marks for EXP, and then at the max level you get your elite, which is the weekly. Let me just tell you. Okay. Oh, sweetheart, yours is the one that I wanted to see the most. I was waiting for you.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. the final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Eorzea is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. to prepare for tomorrow.
Pretty sure that's going to be 84 MSQ done. Things are looking up for the Lavaliers. I'm not gonna say they're chummy yet, but I get the feeling that things will work out. Possibly, maybe. I return to my home.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces.
Fortunately,
see... From what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
See, the thing is...
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you. Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Eorzea contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Okay, setting up a new villain. I like it. I like it.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Okay. 85. We are back on level for a brief moment. One mind? Nah, I'll take my crit. That's a sell piece. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, and then we will continue with MSQ. I'm gonna take the dog out because he's kind of getting antsy. So it's gonna be a few minutes. I am back. Let's get on with it. Die reward.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
This sounds eerily like Sin Eaters, which I feel like is going to be a point later. It sounds almost exactly like Sin Eaters.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Well, it sounds like the dark version of Sin Eaters, I guess is what I should say. Which would be no stagnation, which makes sense. It sounds... yeah. I feel like there may be a clue there. Someone did the, nope, haven't seen him, burp. Oh, man. I love that joke. It's so good. Oh, I did not think it was going to be a dungeon. I thought it was going to be the second area and then a dungeon in that second area. Okay, well, 85 dungeon time. Am I good for the 85 dungeon? Yeah, I'm fine. Darn, I was kind of hoping to just go over here. I mean, I'm sure that's what's going to happen after the dungeon, but... Oh my god, my caps lock is on. Ooh, have fun. Okay, that's the tank. We got a warrior. I got my Celine out. Oh no.
My friends.
Yeah, you can pull this, don't worry.
These are children of that man. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, I meant to do that before. Did X-Dog proc? It did, okay. I'm beginning to learn the power of dissipation.
If this is the only way.
It's really, really strong cooldown. It can pretty much heal a solo pull on its own.
Pray continue onward.
Oh shit. I'll heal myself, don't worry. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me do this real fast. I should not be standing in front of this thing. Pretty sure that's what happened to me last time. Do we have more mobs? We do not. This is a boss. Oh, it's a person. Okay, I see. Fuck this mechanic. Go to the one that isn't talking? Okay, I see. This cog's got 8 seconds. Alright. Sadly, it seems to have been wasted, but... What? Oh, fuck. Oh man, the summoner rays. I'll move, don't worry.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Okay.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Summon raise OP. Summoner raise OP. Ah. What is this? Garuda's favor. Able to execute slipstream. Oh. Just in case I'm needed. Seem to be doing fine. Not gonna bother wasting Aether Flow. I have enough to Excog Sacred Soil. Nice. Big ass crit. Yeah, it seems eerily similar to what's happening. To what happens with Sin Eaters. Eerily similar. Alright, now I'm gonna let Excog proc. It's also the Sacred Soil, so he takes less damage. Oh, actually Sarah Veil, because I didn't realize I had a second one. Now I'm gonna let Excog proc. And we should be good. I am spamming Art of War. I love Scholars so very much. so very much. Oh my god, it already procced. I'm gonna dissipation. Oh my god, I crit that. Holy fuck. It was like 30k HP. Alright, we should be good here. Fairy back? Question mark? Yeah. I'm getting better at using dissipation. Oh, I need the mana. So I want to be like here. Okay, that does damage. Why did I do that? This will work, I don't need to move. Doing this the old-fashioned way, buddy. I love Seraphic Veil. It is the best ability of all time. I would appreciate it if you didn't have burns, but I do understand that you had crit shield Sarah Veil, and you were just like, fuck it, I'll just stand in this. Scholar OP. I love Scholar. I think these are better than my current earrings, yeah. Yeah. And by that I mean 2 more crit. What? Oh, shit. Not fish. This person just got all classes 90, and I said not fish. I think next ability I want to get better at using is Aether Pact. I tend to end up like this with my... Like, this is a good Aether Pact time, actually. Let's just put my fairy on auto heal. I think we can kill it before that goes off. I might have wasted a stack or two there of Aether Pact. That's a bit more damage than I expected. If I'm honest. Woo! Cutscene! Oh, this boss is cool. Nice. Svarbanu. I like it. It's a cool design. Yes, design. Oh, I see. Do I want... Okay. I understand. Do I want same color or opposite color? That's always the question. I'm blue. Okay. I'll be over here. No. Take this while we're here. Wow, that took out my shield in one hit. That was a sick-ass tank buster. Okay. Oh shit. I didn't realize... Oh shit, I have 13 seconds of burn for fucking... Seems like damage is going to be coming out. I guess I should stand in this. Oh, I see. Woo! Fuck. Please tell me you have Swiftcast. Nope. If you die, I'll res you, I promise. Oh, fuck, blues. Fuck. Fuck, I'm dead. Damn it. I didn't heal myself in time. I was stun locked. I think you're gonna die. I appreciate the hard res so much. Holy shit. Alright. I want to be like here. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm gonna use this for the first time. I always forget chain stratagem fucking exists, man. Oh, this is an AoE damage. Thank you for all the raises. Well. Definitely calming this summoner. Whew.
As I feared.
Yeah, your Stola will be able to
What
tell
is
us
it?
better than most.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna run over there. Whoops. Let's go, dork. DEFCON 1. McClan Fraser. Still? Oh, House of Splendors, which I can't do yet. Yeah, the Corvosi is definitely going to be where we go next. Okay. Beautiful. 7,000 legendary. Oh shit, it's 60-second cooldown? I want that on a better button. I'm thinking about what button I want this on. Yeah. I barely use energy drain. I would much rather use Illustrate. Actually, I want to put energy drain on alt. No, control 2. Makes more sense there. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's real good. Okay. I thought these were going to be like talking about Thavnair, but it's just getting directions from Gratia. Wait, what else did you say? Me too, buddy, me too. Alright. I am going to be right back, and then we will continue MSQ. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Oh, I should have stopped by the retainer bell. Oh well. While I'm here, I'm gonna stop by the retainer belt. I wasn't gonna bother coming back, but the sightseeing log tipped it over the edge. Oh, something sold? What sold? Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just gonna sprint over there. There's gonna be more directions. Ooh, another vantage. Oh shit, I overshot it. Okay. That one shouldn't be too hard to get. Small crate to Nabrif Hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manhuana, and the massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Okay.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
It's time for The Twins and the Warrior of Light, episode 497. I love these two, but God, are they in our party really often. I mean, it makes sense. They're the first Scions we ever met. Because you meet them when you first make a character, no matter what starting city you end up choosing, you take either a boat to Limsa or a carriage to Gridania and Thanalan, Ul'dah. And the twins are in the carriage or the boat, depending on what. They're always there. Them and what's his fucking name? The merchant, the first characters you ever meet. Although they're asleep in the boat, in the carriage, as I recall. Okay. Switch to Gunbreaker for Discovery EXP. Let's go. Very happy with my choice of classes. I would love to have a DPS class as well. I'm still trying to decide. There's a war waging internally over, do I play Ninja or do I play Bard? Because I really love both classes. I really don't know. Ooh, a Moorball! It's been a while, buddy. When was the last time I saw a Moorball? I don't think there were any in the first that I saw. So I think it was the ones in what's that place called? It's in Stormblood. I lost it now. It's one of the Stormblood areas. There was a Moorball. Nice miss, dork. I know I'm not the person that should be talking about misses, but I'd say as I miss a brutal shell. Okay. That seems like a hunt mark. That is a hunt mark. Let's shout it out. 25k XP every time I uncover a map section does add up. Believe it or not. That's 50k right there. For doing nothing. For walking for half a second. Things seem positively calm here. It's like a ghost down, though. Alright, I will be right back, and then we will continue MSQ. I just need to hit the bathroom real fast, get some more water. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I'm terrorizing Emmy's Discord server, sorry. Yep. Rip. Time is it noon?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Eorzea to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
In the coming battle, you will fight as Estinian Wormblood? Question mark? Aww. 184 yalms northeast. Good thing I checked. How we doing on ether currents here? Okay, this is the place I have the least. Northwest, so like up there. I should have checked when I was over there. Oh well. Oh yeah. Live and learn. Etc. Etc. Elephant. B rank. Ooh, cool. An instance? Perhaps? Wait. What? Oh. Well. Oops. Oh, I figured he was gonna transform too. Hold on. Pretty sure I remember exactly where this one is. It's right here. Ooh, hunt mark. Well. One more? Okay, keep your eyes peeled. There's one. Oh, nice. Money, 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 money. $51 yalms to the south. Wish I'd picked that up. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Okay, let's go finish this quest.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
That's her!
No, I'm sure of it. Mervan!
Don't! Please!
No! God have mercy!
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
and I know where the last two are. There's one here, there's one down here-ish. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna warp back. I don't feel like walking. cheeky little 230k. That was fun. Alright, one last Aether Current. We should have flying once we hand in all these quests. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, so it's gonna be a few minutes. And then we will continue MSQ. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I also finished up the dishes since my parents will be back from their weekend away not too long. A few hours, so I figured while I'm down there getting lunch, I might as well finish it up. I finished up the rest of the chicken I made last night and had some rice. It was quite good. Let the dog out, fed him, of course. He had some water, too. Ready to get back to it. It's important to remember to take breaks, and FF14 especially is a game I am notorious for forgetting to take breaks in. I've told this story before, but at one point when Heavensward first released, I think it was the first day of Heavensward, I sat in one spot for literally 14 hours without eating. I did go to the bathroom and get water, obviously, but and I injured myself so badly that I could not turn my neck without the worst pain, one of the worst pains I've ever experienced in my life. It was not fun. It took me several days to recover. And you know what I did the next day? I woke up and I held my head exactly straight ahead and played more FF14. But I made sure to take breaks and rest. Ever since that injury, though, I've been very careful, especially even playing FF14, to pay attention to the time. Cool. I can now fly here. Okay. What's this blue? Is that what I think it is? Beast tribe? I think that might be elephant beast tribes. Alright, I'm gonna do the cursory fly around the map and get the like 250k experience from revealing every location. I see. I am curious what's over here. Oh, the Sand Skies Seas. Okay, so this is... Thevner is going to be endgame stuff. I got some over there. Okay. You think there's a sightseeing log up here? Nope, guess not. What did I say? This is cool. What do you suppose this is? Like, what do you suppose it's for? I mean, it's cool. We'll probably have to come to it at some point. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back. I forgot I could fly. 262K, nice. 4 million to 82. Not that it matters, we're so far behind MSQ. It's a repeat of what happened to Shadowbringers. But still, every XP point is valuable, considering at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to make it to 90 with no problems. I'm almost a level ahead of MSQ pretty consistently. No preference. It'll put me in 1, yeah it did. If you've never seen that before, in areas of high congestion, generally right when expansions come out, they split areas into instances to reduce the load of players. Search for townspeople who missed the announcement. Well, most of them probably did. So we should be done here, would be my guess. Although, I don't know, it doesn't really seem like we brought things to a resolution. Yeah, this card, I can't wait to use this in the next dungeon. I actually, like, the more I look at this ability, the more excited I am. Because it'll also increase the size of my adlos. Okay, so Angel's Whisper, they are exactly the same. They're not stronger. I had been applying Angel's Whisper under the impression that it was a stronger region than Whispering Dawn, but it is not. Good to know.
Look! Someone's coming!
people of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Eorzea's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Woohoo! Let's go! Was there another Aetherid I couldn't use? No, right? No, this was the Aetherid I couldn't use. Let's go! That's Ishgardian armor, is it not? Oh shit! Roll quests. Lego. That took a while. Which one's mine? El Amigo? Okay. What level was this, sorry? 85, okay. I'm guessing 85, 87, 89, 90 will be the quests, and there will be 5 of them. It could also be 85, 87, or there will be 4 of them. It could also just be 85, 87, 90. Okay, I need to stop by Retainer Bell. Get my money out. We're slowly but surely climbing back out of debt. Hmm. It's not bad. That's 60 crit food. Yeah, I don't care. Ooh! Ooh, that's better than baked onion soup. Let us... Oh, I probably don't have the recipe for that because I'm only 71 culinarian, yeah. Wickedly delish. I love the Ironworks Scholar book.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us?
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Actually, there is. There is
Not
one.
alive as such, but not quite dead.
Knew we would be going back to Amarat at some point.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Eorzea up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty registrations. Okay. No, I'm okay, Romeo. This is going to be important, whatever it is. Hello, Fail. I missed you. Also this, right? Yeah. Slaying, striking. Oh, healing. Nah. I'll keep the 127 crit. Oh, it's a bracelet. Not a bad bracelet, though. Okay. Glamour the book. Crit, det, crit, 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 crit. Literally every single one of my pieces except for this ring has crit. Let's go! Where's the Crystal Exarch?
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you,
I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Okay, this looks like it's gonna go on for a while. I have to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
It's next level, right? Yeah, 90-second deployment tactics. Secret present? Do I get robes? Okay, switch to Gunbreaker for the Discovery EXP. This is neat. This is a neat area. If you had asked me to predict where the next area would be, I would not have guessed the Unsundered Pass. I'm gonna get my chocobo out. These things are a little rough. Oh, I'm supposed to use the rope. My bad. I love my healer chocobo. Cool. Alright, keep your eyes peeled for hunt marks. Oh, it's okay, Romeo. Let's take a peek at this. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty sexy. That's a pretty sexy piece. That's a pretty sexy piece. I gotta be honest. Ooh, I'm thinking about it. For Dark Knight, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Let's continue running around here a bit. Spriggans. The Aureae. Cute. Ooh, Goobos. Ooh, a crab. Ah. Who are thou? I love the design.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity.
Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Eorzea. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm gonna pour myself some bread. Pour myself some bread. Pour myself some water. I don't know why I said bread. Okay, now let's get back to it. Oh, and permission. It's a lot of crit to lose, but I've got plenty of crit at this point, so I'm not too worried about it. I would rather have the mind now. As long as I'm over 1500-ish crit, I don't feel too in need of crit. Honestly, 1200 was really... Honestly, anything over 1k, really, I felt like I have a lot of crit. Obviously, more crit is still better. It increases my crit chance and the amount I crit for. But I don't know. I feel like I want the 5 mind. Because mind will also increase my damage and my healing.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Eorzea, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68 0.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright, I'll be right back. sorry, dog decided he needed to go out. So I took him out, and he took his sweet time. ¿Qué?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Alright, it sounds like my parents are home. Oh, never mind, cutscene's not over.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay, dog's freaking out. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, parents. Why am I so quiet? Parents wanted me to watch the dog for a minute while they put some stuff away. Oh, gorgeous. I'm a level with you. I was not paying attention at all. See that cutscene? I was looking at my phone. Sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. Talking in Amy's Discord. Looking like a sell piece. I'm not willing to sacrifice. I'm not willing to sacrifice 7 mind. Sacrifice 4 of 7 mind. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. I was fucking with my headset there. Bruh, okay. I gotta admit, I'm starting to get sleepy. The sleepies are starting to creep in. I wanna run a dungeon, but I'm still in the middle of level 86 MSQ. Oh. Ah, shit. I just handed that in on Scholar. Fuck. Fuck. I think I got everything in this area. Yeah, 5 more. It's probably 5 in the second area. Should be this top half that we'll go to next, would be my guess. Poitin Oikos.
You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Elpis, or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Eorzea. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll do this. Okay, I'm back. One sec. I had a notification come in. What was it? Oh well. Sorry, I'm shitposting in Discord. Okay, let's follow this shit. Wait, shit, where'd it go? Fuck. Okay. We didn't fall behind. Okay. Alright, give me just a minute. I need to grab something real fast. Okay, I'm back.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Those are pretty nice gloves. Wait, what? Oh. Uh... Well, we are at level 87 MSQ. The question remains to be seen if we can get to the dungeon or not. We're also on level again for MSQ.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Eorzea. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I mean, we could just tell them about the final days, right?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, Bana, okay. Alright, that sounds exactly like you. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back, obviously. Let's find that Aether Current. The fuck? Oh, this is west. No wonder it's... Get the feeling it's up there. Oh no, it's right here.
wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him. A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Nope. That's the soul piece. Alright, I will be right back. I am determined to soldier on. It is 8 p.m., but I am determined to soldier on and get to this goddamn dungeon. I may not do the dungeon tonight, but there should be a dungeon at 87. I'm gonna post that one with a spoiler tag, so I'm gonna send it to myself first. Give me a sec. I'm gonna listen to the song too, because it's really good and it's new. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Let neither side hold back.
Couldn't agree more, Vina.
My blade sings!
Excuse me, ma'am? Okay.
My blade sings!
Oh, shit.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, now she's a dancer.
No quarter.
This is so cool. This is so fucking sick. This is so fucking cool.
Have a taste.
Oh, this is gonna be shitty. I'm gonna hate this. Whoa. I ran too far.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
This is so cool. This is so cool.
Prepare yourself.
Whoops. Thank God for XCOG.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial. Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, that's it? That's it? I was ready to go another round, buddy.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.